Welcome in, friends. Long time no see. Though I guess it hasn't really been that long. Hope everyone's days are treating them well. Oh man. I'm gonna need to get used to talking again. I went the entire... Oh no, I didn't mean to open that up. Uh-oh, is that gonna screw everything up? I opened up a wrong thing. RxN.exe, well, thank you for following. I appreciate that. I opened my video editing software and it screws up my computer. I click things way too fast. I need to stop doing that. Okay, let's go ahead and pause the beautiful music. I love this song. And let's open up the game. I'm going to make sure I have chat open on my phone since I have the game on full screen on my end. Let's do that. But yeah, final dungeon time. So I am actually going to probably... Is that the right thing? No, it's not. I'm probably going to take my time a little bit with this stream, purely because I want to make sure I'm actually going the right way. To those who aren't familiar, this final dungeon is a thing. It's a whole thing. So, we are going to take our time with this one. It's not super difficult, it's just the enemies themselves can suck a lot. So, it's a matter of just kind of trying to remember where you're going. Hang on, let me exit out of that. There we go. Okay. I can see chat. We are all good. Yeah, hope everyone's doing alright. Now this dungeon is just mostly a matter of not letting yourself get turned around too much. Also, I don't know if it's just placebo effect or what, but I feel like the encounter rates aren't as insane when you're just going at a regular walking pace. Like, the encounters don't feel unreasonable when you're going at this pace, and I don't know why. Alright, let's see. I know Teddy can definitely kill one by himself, yeah. Can Nintendo? Well, if it's a crit, yeah, I guess so. Wow, that was 15 damage while she was guarding. Yeah, we're definitely in the endgame here. Oh, he defended. Okay. Well, we're fine. Okay, I was gonna say, any level ups out of that? This is the point in the game where they kind of start giving you level ups like candy. A lot of enemies, and a lot of XP. It's pretty nice. I think it's gonna be a pretty decent dungeon crawl, more or less. We actually have to go through the dungeon a few times, so yeah, we're just gonna have to get used to its layout. This part of the dungeon does have, like, everyone's ultimate weapons, though, so we're gonna want to keep an eye out for those. Whenever we encounter any treasure, let's just open it. I don't know what I was trying to say there. Okay, yeah, this is where things do start getting a little confusing for me. I was able to figure this out without a map my first playthrough, though, so I'm sure we'll be fine. It's just a matter of exploration. Yeah, it feels like we don't get into fights nearly as much when we are walking. I mean, like, running does double the game speed, so that's probably why, but still. Let's see. If it does end up taking a little longer than expected, I will pull up a map, but I also know that we're relatively close to the end of the game, so... Like, I honestly don't think it'll take the entire stream to beat this game. Like, we might only need a couple hours or so. At most. Ooh, what'd he learn? Is it the healing? Yeah, I think he might have learned a new healing ability. Maybe that's what it was. Oh, here we go. These will also act as good landmarks. Like, if we see an open gift box, and then we'll at least know that we've been there, and that will be pretty nice. It's always good to have some sort of landmark, you know? Oh, that's fine. I'm surprised Ninten isn't strong enough to kill them by himself yet. He's pretty strong at this point. Like, honestly, if anything, I think Ninten is kind of over-leveled for this part of the game. Because I said it in the last stream, I don't think you actually have to be that high level to beat the game. I think, like, level 30 is usually fine, more or less. I'm not sure, though. I always do a ton of extra grinding at the end of the game. Oh. We got here fast. Let's go back in here. That's where we're supposed to go, but we missed a lot of treasure. I can't believe I actually just went the right way unintentionally. That's incredible. Oh yeah, I think these things have a lot of defense. Oh well, let's just mash right through them. Relaxing, rendering videos, and eating dinner. We'll probably boot up Etrian Odyssey 3 HD because I need to capture one thing from the guild card. On the bright side, everything's ready to eventually be edited once art assets are made. Hell yeah, man! Sounds like you're making good progress. I think that's excellent. Hope it all goes well. It'll definitely probably take some time, I'm sure, but you know, you've been putting a lot of work into that series. I think it's definitely gonna come out real good. Like, especially making your own art assets and everything. Like, that's some dedication right there. Alright, let's head back down here. So, there are definitely a few paths we haven't gone down, and at least some of these paths look distinctive enough to act as landmarks and kind of guideposts in a way. Ah, here we go. Okay. I cannot believe we accidentally went the right way the first time. Hank's bat. Okay, so that's Ninten's ultimate weapon. Let's make sure that goes to him. So I will transfer this PSI stone to Anna. God, I would get instantly lost. Hey, man. Hope you're having an alright night. But oh yeah, now this dungeon is, it's not easy. But, like, that's why I'm kind of taking my time with it. I find the final dungeon much easier to go through if you're just walking. Well, actually, hang on. Let me re-equip the boomerang. I want to see the offensive increase. So his offense right now is 120. And then if we equip Hank's bat, let me actually read the description, too. This awesome bat was personally autographed. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so his attack was 120, 136. Okay, that's not bad. You know what? Yeah, Ninten's inventory can afford to be full right now. I was thinking, should I throw away the boomerang? But, nah, there's no need to. Let's see. Is there... Well, Teddy's probably gonna kill it. Oh, no? Okay, wow. His damage... Oh, it's defending, that's why. His damage seems to at least be on par with Teddy's, so that's cool. Did Teddy just steal a critical hit? I wasn't paying attention, to be completely honest. He probably did. I saw the screen flash, so it was probably critical. Why is Ninten's HP so low? Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Got it. Message received. So, how about that life up? Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. That's not good. Hang on, wait, do I have a revive spell? I don't think we have one we can use in battle. Unless this revives? I don't actually know. Super healing? You know what, at this rate, we might as well run. Let's just work on getting our living party members out of here. There we go. Okay, hang on. Let's try some things out. Okay, nothing happened. Let's try super healing. Oh, nice. I think it costs a lot, though. Let me see how much PP she has. Okay, yeah, it costs a lot. But hey, Teddy's back, and that's what matters. And then she will... It looks like she can't use Life Up... What was that, like Life Up Pie, I think? It looks like she can't use that outside of battle. That's interesting. So in that case, I will go ahead and have Ninten do the healing here. Because he's mostly physically attacking in fights, so I'm not too worried about that. I think what we should do, whenever we encounter those guys, is probably have Anna put up a PSI shield. I think that's probably going to help us a lot during those fights. Okay, so we need to go this way. The diagonal inputs don't always agree with me, but it's just because of the kind of D-pad I'm using. Okay, so I think we came down. So let's go up this way. I mean, good adventurers always go left, but I think I'm gonna go right this time. I'm already getting lost. It's over. Game's over, man. Game over, man. On the plus side, Ninten and Teddy are powerhouses together. And we'll be together until the end of time. You like that not so subtle foreshadowing? Okay, there we go. We haven't been this way. Life Up Cream, don't need that. Let's go ahead and actually just use that right away. Anna, you can take it. Okay, so this is a path we haven't gone down. That's always nice. I think every character has their ultimate weapon in this dungeon, so I want to make sure we can at least get all of them. Oh, these diagonal inputs are gonna kill me. Let's see. Hang on, have we been here? Okay, let's try fighting these guys correctly. So, I believe PSI Shield Beta is what we want to use. Let me try that. Because I think that cuts down the amount of damage that PSI abilities use. Well, it doesn't help if he just goes right away. Okay, hopefully the shield does better this time. We'll have them attack again. She'll use that life up. Don't hit Anna, please. Okay. I would like to keep our healer alive. Okay, and then she will guard this turn while they attack. We have shield up, so I do feel better. It's still a lot of damage, but definitely not as much. Oh yeah, look at that. That's the strat. Okay, so that's how we beat those guys. I think the first time we encountered them, we just got lucky, so there wasn't really nearly as much to worry about. Ooh, what'd she learn? Healing, super healing. Brain Cyclone. That looks new. These are all abilities I don't think I've ever used, actually. I've said it in my previous streams, but a lot of the abilities in this game just don't really feel necessary. Maybe they are at some point, but a lot of them I just kind of ignore. Okay, I don't recognize this. I think we're... There we go. Okay. I was right to head this way then. I'm gonna throw that away. I do not see myself using that. I never really use battle items in these games. Or in RPGs in general, to be completely honest. Okay, I believe we've already been here. I think we went, yeah, because I think this should be the entrance. Let me actually see. Wait, no, I think the entrance was longer than that. Okay. So I think we have been that way. Hang on, let's backtrack a little bit. If this is the entrance, then I actually don't mind. Okay, actually, I don't think these guys are very worth it. Damn. You could have had the bomb, missed opportunity. Yeah, I mean, they're nice. But not the biggest fan of battle items in the Mother games, or at least non-required ones. I can't really speak for Mother 3 all that much, because to be honest, I actually haven't played a whole lot of Mother 3. Okay, I can't say that. I've actually played a lot, I've just never beaten it. Oh, Nintendo, you gonna kill one? Nice. Uh-oh. Very glad she was defending. Okay, and if it's not defending, there we go. I guess even if it was defending, it probably would have died anyway. Oh, no HP increase? Or did it already say HP increase and I didn't see? It's very possible. Hang on, I think we only need beta for Anna, because she doesn't have very high HP. Yeah, beta's fine. Okay, I'm starting to think this may not have been what I thought it was. Okay, I'm lost, but it's fine. I really don't mind. Let's see, I've seen this path. I think. Let's just head back this way. I mean, this is kind of how you do things in these old school games. Okay, I did not expect to be back there. What the crap? So we went through this door, right? I know we did. How did we end up back in that room? Okay, Starman was guarding as well. That's fine. We'll beat you up anyway. Okay, hang on, let me go through this door again. Okay, and I went down this path, I remember that. And then there was, I think, there was a door over there. I think I went through that door, and then it took me back around, and I think that's what ended up confusing me. So let's head up this path. I could, of course, be very wrong, and if I end up, like, watching the VOD and finding out that I was... Oh wait, no, I did go this way. That's what confused me. I remember that. Okay, wait, nope, been here. Definitely been here. Was here not that long ago. Oh, shoot, 3 of them? We'll have them target separate ones for the time being. Because of that, Teddy is insane. Perfect. I love it. Okay, nice. 2 turns to take down 3 Starmen. I think that's pretty good. Man, Teddy, you're getting all these levels. I almost feel bad for the guy. He really doesn't need them. Like, he is a freaking powerhouse just by himself. Okay, so we went down here last time. I remember that much. And then, did I go right when I came here? I think this way actually leads out. So let's go back this way. Figure out where I haven't been. And then if we went up, that takes us back somewhere else, I think. So let's head back around this way. You know, when kids would play these games back in the 80s, they would like draw their own maps. And I do genuinely think that would help. But I'm not gonna do that. It's a lot of effort to try finding paper and like drawing the map as we go. And it's absolutely something I would do on my own personal playthrough. But for a stream playthrough, probably not. Like, unless I had a camera to show you guys the map as I was drawing it. But, nah, that's not something I can necessarily do. Oh wow, Anna leveled up too, nice. The plus side to exploring this and going back and forth is that we're basically inadvertently grinding, and we are going to be very powerful by the end of the dungeon crawl, I would imagine. We should head this way and be okay. We've been here. I'm just gonna run from this guy. That happened a lot faster than I expected. I had my hand on my coffee, so I was not paying attention fully. Hang on, what's up this way? Can't help feeling I've been this way, and I'm just getting confused now. We have been this way. Let's head to the right then. Okay, enemy encounter, that means coffee. There we go. Always gotta take a sip during enemy encounters, because why not? Yes, I'm drinking nighttime coffee once again. I've only had one cup today, so I really don't mind. Actually, it took a long time for me to drink my first cup. I wasn't done with it until like 7 p.m. It was kind of wild. Okay, this I remember being the beginning, I think. Let me go out this door and just double check to make sure it's where I think it is. Yes, okay, so that was the beginning of the cave. That's exactly what I wanted to know. And I remember I went left, because good adventurers always go left, so this time we'll go right. There are still quite a few treasures we haven't found yet, so that's just all the incentive to keep going. Okay, good adventurers go left, we'll keep going this way. There we go. Okay, I'm very glad I picked this path instead of going the other way. Katana. That would be Teddy's ultimate weapon. So let's see. His offense is at 164. Jesus Christ. Let's go ahead and give that to our boy. Now, was it 164 or 174? Okay, it's 64. I said the words, and I misinterpreted them in my brain. 176. Nice. That's a decent boost. Now let's see, how much damage is he gonna deal? Oh, and a crit. He's coming out swinging, man. Look at him. Alright, we still need to find Anna's. And then Lloyd should have one too, I think. I mean, he's not in the party right now, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to pick it up. Okay, have we been here before? I'm going to bet yes. Oh, we absolutely have. So we went that way. Oh, classic RPGs. Okay, we've definitely been this way, so we need to figure out paths we haven't seen yet. Is he defending? Yes, he is. I knew Teddy's attack should have done more damage than that, man. I'll head back down this way. Let's actually go back the way we came. I feel like it'll be easier to regain my bearings if I know where we have been. So I think we came from the right. Because we went left, and I think that's where we got Teddy's katana. This guy needs to stop acting first in battle. That would be very nice. Oh, what did Nintendo learn? recognize anything new, necessarily. Or was it super healing? I'm not actually entirely sure. Probably. And then we'll have him go ahead and heal up Teddy. Okay, so yeah, we came from the right. I remember that much. Man, leave us alone. There we go. Those guys suck. Definitely not exactly my favorite enemies, but the enemies will just keep getting worse, I promise. Such is the nature of the end of an old school RPG that hardly has any balancing in the final dungeon. Alright, second verse, same as the first. We've handled these guys multiple times, so we will be fine. Ow. That felt a little unnecessary. Targeting our healer like that. But hey, Teddy got a level up and that's what matters, because he's our boy. Let's go ahead and... I'm gonna have Anna heal this time. She can heal herself. Yeah, there we go. I feel better about that. Okay, so that was the entrance. Gonna try keeping a mental map of where we're going. Emphasis on try. Okay. We've been here. We've gone down, and I'm quite sure we've gone left. Ultimately, it would probably serve in our best interest to just move forward, but I am a completionist, and when I know there's treasure, I want to get all the treasure. That's just my nature. And besides, we're just gonna keep getting stronger. It really doesn't matter. I think we'll be just fine. Oh, I thought we were further down than we actually were. Let's head this way. Yeah, it's so hard to know where you've been and haven't been when the paths just look the same. I know I've been here. I just kind of want to see what leads to what. Maybe they're not all in this cave, because I feel like we've explored everything. Or maybe they are, and I'm just being stubborn. I think this should lead to the room that has an open gift box, if I recall. Anna leveled up though, that's always nice. We love to see it. Any levels we get is going to be incredibly helpful. And a new ability, okay. Gonna have to check that out after the battle. And of course, Teddy gets a level up too. He caught up in levels real fast. What did you get? Anything that looks new? Maybe a few things. Okay, I remember this. That leads us back here. Maybe I do need to look up a map. Let me do that. Alright. Mother 1. Approaching Mount Etoy map. Alright, let me make sure I can zoom in. Let me double check the treasures. Okay, so there are treasures we haven't seen yet. Let me figure out where I'm at on this map. So I'm at kind of a crossroads. Which looks nothing like anything on the map. Okay, no, here we go. Okay, I see. So I see where I'm at on the map. So if I go through that door, that doesn't lead me where I want. That actually goes back to the beginning. Interesting. Okay, so let me try going left. I think left is where I want to go. Oh, that explains a lot. I'm always very surprised when Teddy doesn't kill these things in one hit. But it's always because they're defending. It's probably just safe to assume that's always what they're doing. Okay. And then this door, yes. Okay, I officially know where we are at. So, yeah, I totally missed a treasure in here. I'm very surprised. Okay, so Lloyd's ultimate weapon is not in this cave. So from here, we want to go down. And then this path will lead us to Anna's ultimate weapon. There we go. We're not going to have her attacking a whole lot, but it might as well be fun to see how her offense jumps up. So right now it's at 47, and if she equips that... 51. Okay, not terrible, but definitely not worth having her be an attacker. Okay, and then the next place we want to go... We've gotten all the treasure here. Now we just need to leave. So with that, we want to go down and to the door to our left. So your day of the week to eat a burger tier list. Saturday, A. Friday, Thursday, B. Monday, C. Okay. A. Friday, Thursday, B. Monday, C. Tuesday, Wednesday, D. Sunday. Interesting list. I hadn't considered different days of the week, but that's also because I'm happy with the burgers pretty much any day of the week. And yeah, hello. Hope you're having an alright night, man. Okay, so from here we go down and then all the way up. So we know where we're going, so I'm okay with running here. Wait. Hold on. Oh, okay. We are going the right way. I was briefly very confused. So we go this way. And then this should be the exit. I believe. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna let the music play for a bit, because the music is awesome. And it's final dungeon time. Is this the dungeon you said you'd have to go through a few times? Yes. I believe it's only twice, But yeah, we do have to go through it a few times, and we are going to be running from every single encounter in this place. Like, we're not even going to try. Because they did not balance this endgame. Does she not know it? Okay, she doesn't know it. They didn't balance the endgame, so the endgame is very difficult. So, like, it's legitimately just not worth trying. Alright, second verse, same as the first. Okay, perfect. I'm always fine when we can actually run instead of needing to rely on the fourth dimension slip. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while. This is, I wouldn't necessarily call it a long dungeon, but we do have to go through it a number of times before we actually finish it. I'm actually just gonna try, it's a single enemy. I'm gonna try organically running. Okay, if it's like groups of enemies, that's when I'll cast the spell. But for the most part, I think we should be able to run just fine. Yeah, people kind of make a big deal out of this dungeon being like the hardest dungeon in gaming. It's really not that bad, it's just the enemies are very brutal. Especially in the last portion of the final dungeon, my goodness, they will destroy you. Like, you have to basically run from the fights at the end of the dungeon. Okay, it's a group of 2, so I should probably cast this to be on the safe side. Anna, or that. That works too. Okay, we actually got here faster than I expected. So chances are we will probably finish the game before the stream time is up. So in that case, I'll probably just do something else at the end of the stream, or at the end of the game anyway. I won't start up our next main game yet. I'm gonna probably reserve that for next week, but we'll probably play something fun. Okay, nice. Fourth dimensional slip costs a lot to use, so I'm always very appreciative when we don't have to actually do that. Okay, let's save while we're here. We're gonna want to do that. A lot of money that we're never gonna use. Nintendo, you got that money, right? If I submit my save file, will you just transfer that money to my bank account? How cool would it be if that's how it worked? And I believe this guy's just a healer, right? How happy I am that you came to see me. I know what you would like me to do. Here. Oh yeah, did he just... Yeah, he restored us to full. Nice. I'm sure you two would like to be alone. I'll make a few phone calls and wait out here. Oh. Ninten, please stay with me. Silence falls. Would you like to dance? And this moment's very cute. It's like, you don't see stuff like this in NES games. This is just really nice. I could dance like that too, for real. I just love that it's perfectly timed to the music. It's so good. Ninten, do you love me? Oh, Ninten, I've loved you for such a long time. I've loved you since I saw you in my dream. Why are you two blushing? Let's hurry up and get out of here. It's like, it's it's definitely not like anything like you see in modern games, but like for an NES game, that is really nice. Sorry to bother you two. Did you hear those loud noises? Those noises coming from outside. Not in here, silly. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, that's trouble. Yep, we're screwed. You know, I told you that the end of the game was unbalanced? Yeah. That's it. Game over. Nah, it's a scripted fight. Oh shoot, I missed. This is what happens when you fall in love. We all die. Root strength is not enough to beat them. I know now that peace can be brought back to us. I believe. Hey, Lloyd. Now it's time you must fight for yourself. Now it is the weakling's turn. You stay here and wait. And with that, Lloyd has joined the party once more. Oh, the guy just disappeared. Do you have anything to say? Come on, children, what do you need? Oh, okay, do your best. Yeah, I don't think we need any healing. Yeah, this is what I meant. It takes you out of the dungeon, so we have to go all the way back through. And without our powerhouse Teddy now, too. So it's gonna be even harder. Ow, don't do that, that's not nice. Oh, Lloyd. Hell yeah, okay. So we may not have a powerhouse Teddy, but, you know, Lloyd still hits pretty decently. Oh yeah, I'm doing fine. Today's been a great day. I played a lot of the original Persona 1, specifically the PSP version, or not the PSP, the PS1 version, and I actually really like it. I'm genuinely surprised. It's actually kind of fun. How long until the game is beaten, do you think? My guess? Like, it's difficult to ballpark because you have random encounters and everything, but this should be the last time we go through the final dungeon, and there isn't much after what we just went through. There is going to be a little bit of endgame grinding, and you'll see why, because the game does something that makes it very easy to level grind, and we will want to take advantage of that like crazy. But for the most part, it shouldn't take us too long. I'd probably guess maybe an hour and a half at the absolute most. We're definitely not far from the end at all. Oh yeah, the PSP though. Oh yeah, I love retro RPGs. Like this is my jam. Okay. I'm actually gonna go ahead and just follow the map this time, just to make things real convenient for myself. So let's see. I think we want to go through... the first door we come across. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I am a huge retro RPG fan. I mean, there's a reason Dragon Quest I is probably my favorite game of all time, or one of at least. Okay, so I went through that door, that led us to that. So now we want to go all the way to the left. Okay, I'm fine with encountering these guys. I'm gonna see if Ninten and Lloyd can kill one together. Oh yeah, with that kind of damage, oh, uh-oh, okay. Well, didn't matter. That was instant death. That is an instant death ability. Those guys just wiped themselves out because we had the Franklin badge. That could have been really bad. I love that though. Having the Franklin badge just makes it kill the enemies that cast it. That is pretty fantastic. Okay, second verse, same as the first. Do it again. Just whatever you do, do not target Anna because she does not have a Franklin badge. Oh, that's fine. Beam Alpha does, it just does damage. It's not that bad. There we go. That's what we like to see. Now, of course, they're not going to do anything, but that's fine. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, I figured. Alright, come on. Should be able to wipe him out this turn. There we go. That's what we want. We'll go ahead and have Anna heal up the entire party real quick after this level up message goes by. Whew, forgot to breathe there. Beta for herself. And hang on, what's Lloyd's max? 147. Okay, so I think he only needs beta 2. Oh yeah, that was perfect. Okay, we go all the way this way. And then from here, we go all the way left. Go through this door, and I think the path should... Okay, I remember this. The path is straightforward from here. I don't need the map any longer. Of course, could be just getting a little cocky. Oh, the encounter rate. Like I said, I feel like running in this game just makes you encounter enemies significantly faster. Ow. Okay, they both actually dealt decent damage, so hopefully we can wipe both of them out this turn. Oh, never mind, he's defending. Oh, it was still enough though. Good job, Lloyd. That's our boy. Okay, and then we go up this right path. Oh, 3 Starmen. You were way easier to deal with when Teddy was still in the party. Hey, 69 damage. Nice. Oh, I still have water. I went over here drinking my coffee and I totally forgot I still had water. I was drinking water, so I did all that with one hand. That's why I also said nothing. Reflect? Yeah, there we go. Gotta love to see it. And then, like I said, once we actually hit Mount Itoy, we're gonna want to run from everything. Because, especially now that we don't have Teddy anymore, we are kind of in trouble. But like I said, there's something that will happen that will make endgame grinding very easy to do, so I think we'll be okay. Especially since this is actually pretty much the level you want to be at this point in the game, if not higher than what the game would expect. But we've been playing a version of the game that makes it to where you gain a lot more XP per fight, so we're doing pretty good for ourselves, if I do say so for myself. Is that guy defending? Yes, he is. Oh, we're gonna need to heal Lloyd again. Oh, come on. You can do this, guys. You're better than that. There we go. See, now that's what we want to see, man. Man, why are you targeting Lloyd? That doesn't seem very nice. He's not a dodge tank like Lloyd Bannings. He's in fact nothing like Lloyd Bannings, actually. But hey, we got level ups out of it, so you know what? That's fine by me. Wow, everyone got a level up out of that fight. That's amazing. Okay, so this is one instance in which I want to use this. I don't actually know what letter of the Greek alphabet that is. My brain keeps wanting to say gamma, but I don't think that's gamma. Okay, here we go. Second verse, same as the first. The path was more or less straightforward, though. Like, did you guys notice that? It took us no time to get to where we needed to. Oh wait, actually, since these are single enemies, I think we should be able to find... We should be fine running organically, yes. Ooh, what did you learn? Everything looks the same. Was it Freeze Omega, I think? I think she learned Freeze Omega. Okay, there's a rope right there. And then we should hopefully be able to get to the house we were just at, save again, and then make some progress. Ow. That's why we're not fighting these guys. That was a lot of damage. Save, just in case we get a game over. That way we can be sent right back here. Yes. So I don't think we'll need to do a lot of grinding. We should be able to get everyone up to level 35 with relative ease, I think. Especially once we get what we need. Thank you very much, good sir. Does that heal our PP as well? It does! That's wonderful. Okay, so now let's head up this way. We have yet to go this way. We're actually a lot closer to the end than I thought we were. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. We got here in like no time. Lloyd coming in clutch with the run. Yeah, once you see this lake, you're pretty close to the end. Okay, it's a group of 3. Nintendo, do your thing. Yes, perfect. And he got it off right out the gate? That's perfect. There we go. But Lloyd fired it right up. That's our boy. Do we get into encounters in the lake? I don't think we do. There's an underground facility beneath the lake. God, I love this game. Oh, I thought the elevator ride was going to be longer. I was going to take a sip of coffee. Oh, I think it's the other way. Thankfully, I don't think there are any enemies in here. This is a safe place. I was totally expecting the game to prove me wrong and be like, oh no, there are enemies in here, you're just dingus. Look at the fishes. Hey guys. Gonna name them Tommy and Charlie. I had a friend in high school who had a couple of goldfish, and he named them that. This is a big facility. Wow. Okay, I think we go up here, but I just want to... Oh? Wait, really? There's more. Oh. Well, here we go. Feeling an intense presence, the robot came back to life. My name is Eve. I have been waiting for you. My creator was George. He was taken to the end of the universe, then brought back later. I am here to protect you. That is my purpose. And now we've got a freaking robot in the party. So this is what I meant. Eve can basically kill every enemy here in one hit. This is how we're gonna get our level grinding done. So we're gonna have everyone guard and let Eve do all the work for us. Look at that shit. So this is basically what we're gonna do till the end of the game. It's not gonna take us long though. Like, especially since we're playing the version... Get him, Eve! Hell yeah, Eve is the best character in the game, man. I love robot characters so much. Like, they're always some of my favorite characters, like freaking Aegis in Persona 3, Robo and Chrono Trigger, Poppy and Xenoblade 2, like they always end up becoming my favorites. You do want to, if you are playing this game yourself, you do want to be careful where you go. Past a certain point, Eve will no longer be able to join you. So if you want to do all this grinding, kind of keep it centralized where you found her. That's probably my best tip for this game. Okay, if you're targeting Eve, we have no problem, because she doesn't actually have an HP meter. We should be fine. As long as, yeah, I was gonna say, as long as Eve gets the kill, we're okay. Okay, level 35 might take a little longer than I wanted to, so depending on how many battles it takes, I might lower it to like level 32, level 33 maybe. We'll kind of play it by ear, I think. I'm trying to think of other robot characters I really came to enjoy. I can't think of any off the top of my head. Those are the ones I listed are always the ones that come to mind. Like Poppy, Aegis, and Robo. Those are like my big three. What are some other good robot characters you guys like? I could think of some Trails characters that aren't technically robots, but kind of have similar story arcs to them. Those are always really good. I will not say anything more because even saying what I said is basically a spoiler. Oh, that's fine. We don't need PSIP, you guys. And you targeted Void? I think this guy has got a few screws loose. Yes, Poppy is honestly one of my favorite characters in the series. She is so good. And just her entire character development and like what she does at the end of the game, it's, oh my gosh, she is... Honestly, the entire cast of Xenoblade 2 is really good. I love Xenoblade 2 so much. I really need to replay that. Also, did you see the announcement for Xenoblade X coming to the Switch? That's freaking awesome. Ooh, GLaDOS is a good one too. I haven't personally played the Portal games, but I am familiar with them. GLaDOS is fun. That's a good choice. Yes! Oh, I'm so hyped. And it's like a definitive edition, so I think I've heard that they're going to be like expanding on the story. Like we might finally be getting closure to the cliffhanger ending the original game had, which is very exciting. Never played Xenoblade X, I'm a fraud. To be fair, I've played Xenoblade X, but I've never beaten it. So you're not alone. There's just like, Xenoblade X is a very big game, and the fact that there's so much content was very intimidating to me at launch, so I never got very far. It's a very big game. But I mean, the fact that it's coming to the Switch is, like, incredible. Now, like, modern fans of the trilogy will get the opportunity to play it themselves. And online functionality, oh my gosh, we're actually gonna have a functioning online Xenoblade game. That's gonna be so good. So I went, this is my Xenoblade, and was never really that interested. So, you know, like, I totally understand that. That's actually how I was at first. I first played Xenoblade X right after I had gotten into the original Wii version of Xenoblade. But, and like, I kind of spent a lot of time comparing the two. I'm like, oh, this isn't Xenoblade 1. And it took a lot of time for me to really come around to it. But I eventually totally fell in love with it. Because it's like, it reminds me of the older Xeno games. Xenoblade X, like, especially the art style, it reminds me a lot of Xeno's Saga, and I really appreciate that. Xenoblade X is definitely one of those games where playing all the side content will help you be more immersed in the world. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Got it for free though, so I guess I'll play it. Yeah, it's, like, my suggestion is go into it imagining that it's not necessarily, because it's not tied to the regular Xenoblade trilogy. I feel like it's more an homage to the older Xeno games, so kind of keep that perspective if you do end up playing it. There's a lot of side quests originally, so I want to be able to do them all through replay. Hell yeah. I know there's a lot of content in Xenoblade X. Like, I've heard you can beat the story in like 40 hours or something, but most of the game's content comes from like side quests and stuff. And that's ultimately what I want to do. Like, I want to go into Xenoblade X with a completionist mindset and try to get as much as I can. And with the online functionality being a thing, hopefully we can actually, you know, do everything. And what level are they? Level 32. Okay. So yeah, we'll see how long it takes to get them to level 33, and then we'll play it by ear from there to see how much further we really need to get. Encounters. Thank you. Took long enough. And it's a group of 3. Always welcome. The more enemies there are, the more XP we get. Oh, that's fine. Eve will kick all y'all's asses. You can never do the original. Oh yeah, that'd be super cool. There is so much I still haven't seen in Xenoblade X. I actually brought my Wii U with me when I moved across the country, specifically so I could play Xenoblade X. I've lived here since June, and I still haven't plugged my Wii U in. I've seen surprisingly little of that game, and I really can't wait to actually play it in full. And I'm not going to wait for the definitive edition to come out. I think I will probably play the original before then, but still. What did she learn? Beam Omega, I think. I think Beam Omega is her new ability. That's awesome. But hey, they're level 33, so we'll go for level 34, depending on how long it takes. I know I keep pushing the goalposts, but like 35 was my ultimate goal for ending the game. And the final boss deals a lot of damage, so I want to make sure we have enough HP to soak it up. You can try to heal, but Eve's gonna kill you in one hit. It's just an inevitable fact of life, you know. Eve doesn't use PSI, so that's cool. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to be done with this game before the stream ends. This is not going to be a very long finale. Oh shoot, what's darkness do? I'm guessing it works the same way it does in like every other RPG. It just like lowers your accuracy. That's my assumption. It doesn't matter to us because Anna's not doing any attacking, but it is something I'm curious about. Beta's fine. I think it's because Anna has the H2O pendant equipped, or maybe I'm wrong. What does she have equipped? Oh no, she has the flame pendant equipped, I think. Fire pendant, yeah. So wait, does the fire pendant lower ice damage and the H2O pendant lower fire damage? If that's the case, I've been getting it wrong for years. Hey there, man. Hope you're having a good night. We're in the end of the game, and we'll probably be finishing it in like another half hour, maybe? We'll see. It's definitely not going to take us long. Okay, Ninten's levels do not matter. He is already strong enough. Did anyone else level up, though? Yes, okay, Lloyd leveled up. Nice. So it's definitely not going to take too long. Oh, no worries. Like, the stream's not ending. We're just going to be finishing the game. And when I do, we'll just move on to another game. Because I always like to stream for 4 hours, so I'm going to make sure that we do hit that 4-hour mark, even if we beat the game before then. So don't worry, you didn't like come in at the end of the stream or anything. A new game next week? Yeah, I'm actually going to start Pokemon Heart Gold next week. That will be our next mainstream game, since I've never beaten a Pokemon game. Yeah, you were the one who suggested playing a Pokemon game, so I think that'd be a fun way to go. Hell yeah. It was your idea. So, like, I think it'd be fun to gradually, like, play a Pokemon game and then sprinkle in, like, something else and then play another Pokemon game and just kind of slowly make my way through the entire series on stream. I think that'd be fun. And then maybe when I've beaten them all, I can start doing randomizers and stuff. That'd be cool. 20 huge Pokemon kicks, that's great. Hell yeah, man. That works out perfectly. So yeah, that's totally what we're going to be doing next week, because we're definitely beating the game tonight. And then after this, we're probably going to play like another old school RPG maybe, we'll see. Like we're going to play something casually. And like not something I'm going to do like a full playthrough for on stream, just something to play like while we hang out for the rest of the night basically. Okay, yeah, I think level 35 is totally a feasible goal. It has not been taking long to get these levels at all. Ooh, what'd you learn? Always a fun part of leveling up. nothing looks new. It might be like an extra tier of an attack spell, but we'll have to see. I forget, does Nintendo have Life Up Omega 2? I didn't pay attention. We're going to want to make sure we have 2 healers for the final battle, and if we have 2 people who can heal the entire party, that will make the final battle significantly easier. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, oh yeah. The second gen, maybe it's because it's the one I've played the most, but it's definitely the one that I appreciate the most. I love the fact that, as far as I'm aware, I think it's the only Pokemon gen that allows you to go to 2 whole regions in one game, and I think that's freaking fantastic. Freaking Gen 2's post-game is so good. And I've heard that the remakes are phenomenal. I've played a decent amount of them too. I was playing Heart Gold not long ago, and I think I had just gotten to Goldenrod City before I just stopped playing. Oh yeah, so what do you guys think I should play after this? It's a toss-up for me between either an old school Dragon Quest game or continuing my personal playthrough of the PS1 version of Persona 1. Which one would you guys like to see? It's like, we're not going to do a full playthrough of it on stream, but we're just going to kind of hang out and play it for the rest of the stream once we're done with this game. Down my local pawn shop. Saw they were selling Pokemon White 2 for $40. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Getting any of those DS Pokemon games is like insane. That's a very good price. I totally understand thinking it's too good to be true though. I do not blame you. Oh, Nintendo learned a new ability? What did he learn? I need to remember to watch my posture. I know my mom recently just had back issues, and it's making me very self-conscious about my own back, so I need to remember to actually watch it. I didn't notice anything new. He doesn't have Life of Omega, that's good to note. I think Power Shield is the new one. I don't recognize that one. Persona, you seem to be having fun with it. It has been very fun. Yeah, I'll have him heal himself. And then Anna will do the rest of the healing. Beta for her. And then we'll do this for Lloyd. There we go. Okay, got everyone back up to max. Or close to it at least. But yeah, okay. So I'll probably stream the PS1 version of Persona 1 after this, and you guys can see how fun and janky it is. It definitely won't take us too much longer to get to level 35, I think. Okay, targeting Eve. That's never bad. Eve can take it. Encounter rate is pretty frequent. It is, honestly, I actually think the encounter rate is worse in the PSP version. The PS1 version is actually not that bad. I actually hear that the English version of the PS1 version actually lowered the encounter rate compared to what it was in the Japanese version. They lowered the encounter rate, and they intended on increasing the amount of XP and money you get per fight, but I think it bugged out, and they increased the amount of money you get, but they did not increase the amount of XP you get. So because it's a lower encounter rate, Ironically, it actually takes longer to level grind because they forgot to boost the XP values. Okay, Lloyd's level 35. Anna's almost there. So yeah, ironically, in their bid to try making the game easier to play, they also made it harder to play. Like, I played a lot of the original Persona 1 like about a year ago, and I got pretty far without really needing to level grind, but I hit the first boss of the game, and he steamrolled my party, and I'm like, oh, that's right, I should probably be level grinding. Ooh, what'd she learn? We got all the level ups we need, I think. She got Power Shield as well. Okay, I think Power Shield is the ability we want for the final battle. If I recall. Hang on, I actually, while this fight's going on, I want to look up what Power Shield does. Mother 1, EarthBound Zero, Power Shield. Okay. I do believe it's what I think it is. Okay, this is a much better source. Power Shield reflects all damage, but it shields only one party member. Okay. Also, am I still grinding? We don't have to do this anymore. We can actually make progress. I think it's just the encounter rate. It just threw me off guard. And then 10 hit level 40. We definitely don't need that, but I'll take it. Alright, we gotta head around the lake. We're almost there. Like, once we reach a certain point, we're basically gonna already be there. Okay, now we want to head this way. And we just want to keep ascending the mountain. So this is where the dungeon does start getting a little more labyrinthine, if I recall, but it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, that's fine. We are all guarding, so that's perfectly okay. So both Ninten and Anna know Power Shield. So I'm like already strategizing for the final boss fight. So they can probably both cast it, and that should be okay. And then we can have one of them cast it again on the next turn. Let's see. Okay, this is just a dead end. Okay, so the threshold for Eve leaving was not as early as I expected. Oh, last Starman. You know we're getting towards the end when they start calling them last. Hopefully they don't do anything devastating. That wasn't bad. We'll go ahead and guard again. Eve can take care of the rest. Yeah, we probably could have just been making more progress once we hit level 34, I think. Lloyd should get a level up here, I think, because he's been leveling up ahead of Anna. Yeah, there we go. So we're probably going to get a ton of XP fighting these, like, end-of-the-dungeon enemies. Don't tell me this is a dead end. Okay, thank you. Oh, hello. Well, what are you? Sea pendant. Okay, I think... What does this do? Look. When you use it, it will defend against all PSI attack. Wow. We're gonna equip that to Ninten. That's a good piece of, like, that's a good equipment. A good piece of equipment. I can't grammar right now. I am struggling to speak. Oh, here it is. Okay. I do believe this is the, yeah. This thing, yeah, we don't want to be fighting this. You see how little damage Eve is dealing compared to what she's been dealing to everything else here? She's got this, though. Or actually, should we all be attacking? I think we're only going to do, like, 1 damage, but let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Get out of here with that. Freaking encounter rate. I wasn't even running. Lloyd, thank you. Do you have to check? Yeah. No, oh, I pressed the D-pad. Robot Eve was demolished and moved no more. Examining the wreckage caused music to start. There we go. That is the 7th melody. We only need 1 more. Okay. That jerk dealt a lot of damage, so we're gonna go ahead and heal up. Okay, unfortunately, we do not have Eve with us anymore, so we just have to press onward by ourselves. So yeah, this is the point in the game where you're gonna want to start running from everything more. That looks like a dead end. Okay, we're gonna want to use 4th dimensional slip for sure here. Unless Anna or Lloyd could run? Okay, Ninten goes first. That's fine, I really don't mind if we can use that. But I do prefer not wasting the resources to use it. Is this just a dead end? Okay, no. Oh, we're here already. Ninten, welcome. I always believed that you would find your way here. Your great-grandmother Maria's love was scattered in the form of melodies. I have a melody for you. Listen and remember. The crystal fragments that had broken off stopped glowing and disappeared. So with that, if I recall, once we have all 8 melodies, we're going to want to use our Onyx Hook. Let's head up to the castle. Thankfully, I don't think we'll have to go through the entire dungeon again after doing this. It'd be really unfortunate if we did, though. Let's go ahead and play our ocarina. we have to talk to her? Okay, there we go. I got ahead of myself. I was really worried I screwed up the timing of everything. That is kind of the downside of having beaten the game before, is that you get ahead of yourself, and I was really worried that I came to Magic Ant early and like missed a cue or something. Yes, that's right. That is the song. Oh, Gygus. Wait. This translation changed it to Gygus? That's cool, okay. I loved him. I loved him as if he was my own child. He was always wagging his tail just like a pup. Except for when I tried to sing him lullabies. George, this is your wife, Maria. I'm coming to join you. My purpose is complete. After telling the story to Ninten, with a rush of wind, Queen Mary vanished. As she disappeared, so did Magicant. Magicant was a mirage born of Maria's consciousness. There we go. Okay, that's what I thought. It brings us straight back to where we were. That's good. So yeah, you probably recognize that melody because it plays in a, I know it at least plays in one of the Smash arrangements for the Mother music. And it kind of plays hidden in the background. Alright, final battle time. Here are all the parents that have been captured. Oh, the darkness is so thick. Can't see it very well. But could it be? Is it the little girl from Snowman? Anna, I believe it was. Brace yourself. Your mom is locked in a room and back. Do not try to rescue us now. First, the mothership must be destroyed. Wait, is that the only one we can talk to? I was kidnapped by the mothership. Please help me. Okay, so we were able to at least talk to another one. Can I get there without any encounters? Okay, you can encounter enemies in this cave, so I was hoping that maybe we didn't have to. Let's see, I think we're fully healed. Okay, perfect. Final battle time. And this is one of my favorite final battles of all time, by the way. Just saying. Wait, what? Ninten? I'm grateful to your family. Why did it not work? Do I just need to use the regular shield? Well, crap. Okay, PSI shield beta. Your great-grandparents, George and Maria, raised me. That's gonna kill Anna. Oh, shit. She's still alive. Why didn't the power shield work? I don't think this does anything, but I'm doing it because it makes me feel safe. But George stole vital information from our planet that can be used to betray my people. Okay, this is much better. I think the PSI shield is helping us. And now one of his descendants is obstructing our plans and must be stopped. Ninten, I'm talking about you. Yeah, start indeed. I am very surprised Anna survived. Okay, then I'm gonna have him use that, have the other two guard. Go home now. Perish with the rest of the ugly Earth people. I think this should be enough to heal everyone. Oh yeah, that's perfectly okay. Foolish one, you cannot do a thing with your meager powers. Powers worthy of a lowly insect. God, I love this battle. Like, this is some good shit for an NES game. Ninten, you alone, I may save you. Just you alone. Board our mothership with me. Anyone know why he wants to save Ninten? One of my favorite endings in gaming. Yes, it's so good. I love this game so much. We don't need Omega. Then fall into long sleep with your friends and the other ugly Earth people. Okay. I think that's the end of the dialogue, but I'm gonna guard one more turn to be safe. Okay, that's the end of the dialogue. Did anyone notice an extra command in our command window? Stop singing. Stop singing. Stop the song. Stop it. Stop that song. You puny little earth bugs, shut up and stop singing. Yeah, I have a feeling this is going to deal a lot of damage, so I want to be safe. That's why I'm casting... Yes, okay. That's exactly why I wanted to cast that. The song. Oh yeah, no, this one never fails to get me emotional. Stop it. And it's like, I think it's less so the ending itself, but more the meaning behind it that gets me. I wouldn't be surprised if the endings for these games were what inspired Toby Fox to create a game where you could defeat enemies without using violence. Stop. Please stop. Almost there. I think I can do this last one without healing. Famous last words 5/7. And Nintendo got the last blow in. How could I be defeated by a song like that? I will sometime. Nintendo, we shall meet again. I love that fight so much. And I want to explain why I love that fight so much, but if I do, I'm gonna start crying, and I don't want to do that. At the summit of Mount Itoy, Anna is reunited with her mom as the rest of the Freed Earth people exit the cave. Teddy is health fully recovered and now sings daily at the live show. By the way, this ending was not in the Japanese version. They added this ending in the English release. The kidnapped grown-ups return to their lonely children in Youngtown. Oh yeah, this ending theme gets me every time. Like, I'm holding back tears now, man. I promise I won't forget you, so I will not say goodbye, just till we meet again. Lloyd returns to a hero's welcome at Twinkle Elementary School. Son, your sisters and I are so happy to see you back in one piece. How unbelievable you're not hungry. A letter from Nintendo. I miss him so much. I hope we can get together again soon. Well, now that the Earth's crisis is finally over, I think I'll just lay down for a moment, and the boy gets a much-deserved nap. This game really is something special. I'm so glad I did a full playthrough of it. Maybe that's what my video essay should be about. It should be about explaining exactly why I love this game so much. I definitely can't do it now, because I'm gonna get emotional, but in a scripted video, it probably wouldn't be as bad. But there are a lot of reasons why I really love this game. And honestly, I'd even argue that it's my favorite game in the Mother trilogy. Which is a wild claim to anyone who knows these games, but I really like this game. Got a lot of NPCs to get through. Wish they continued the EarthBound series. You know, on one hand I agree, but on the other, I also know that Itoy was satisfied with ending at 3 games. So like, as a storyteller, I can understand just being content with the ending of a series. Like, that's why I'm ending my book series at 5 books, instead of writing 10 books like I had previously planned. Alright, and there we go. We're actually to the credits roll. Yeah, those are the boys. The freaking geniuses behind this game's brilliant soundtrack. It's so good. Phil Sandhop. Salute to Phil Sandhop. He may have made a lot of errors, but without him, we would not have gotten the English translation. "10 books, that's a lot of work." Exactly. And like, oh yeah, and I love this. This is where you inputting your actual name comes into play. I love it. Oh yeah, those freaking dancing dinosaur emotes, that's exactly where I'm at right now. I know that boy is home. Come on, son, and answer the phone. Something new has come up and... they leave you on a freaking cliffhanger. The one time we actually see Ninten's dad. Okay, and I think the game just ends here. Like, I don't think it actually lets you progress any further beyond this screen. But we'll go ahead and listen to the 8 melodies one more time. Just let it play, and then I'll probably end the game and probably take a quick break, but we will definitely be continuing, because, yeah, we're only halfway through the stream. Okay, yeah, it's not letting me progress any further. So let's go ahead and pause that. Switch to the intermission screen. And let me go ahead and play some music. God damn, that's a good game. I hope you guys had as much of a good time as I did. But like I said, we're not done quite yet. Oh, I wasn't recording that. Oh no. I'm gonna have to download the VOD. Ugh, I hate that. And it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll probably only be gone for like a couple minutes. But when we get back, we will be playing the PS1 version of Persona 1. So, hang tight, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. we're back. So we're gonna be figuring this out live together. Let me go ahead and I've never actually streamed from this emulator before. I mean, perfectly legally acquired video game system. Let's go ahead and switch gears. Let me go ahead and get the window. PS1. Perfect. And then I believe Alt does this. Yes, it does. I love it. We'll make sure the chat and alerts are above it. There we go. Let's see. I believe there's a setting that will allow me to still use game inputs, even if I don't have the thing. Should be fine. Alright, I'll let the intro play. This is an interesting intro. I like it. A very different tone than what we've come to expect with Persona intros. Uh-oh, my charger unplugged. Let me fix that. It's so menacing. Of course they'd play during the opening. Honestly, you're probably not going to miss much. We're probably just going to do a lot of level grinding. We kind of need it in this game. Organ, man. Oh, it's so good. Let's see. Okay, cool. So I can actually play it with OBS up, so I don't need to have my phone up to look at chat. I love that. Yeah, go mess it up. My goodness. This game is so 90s, and I am very into it. Oh wow. Encounter right out the gate. Wow. You guys are gonna get to bear witness to the insanely slow... Oh shit. Thank you for the gift sub. That's so nice of you, man. Thank you. Gifting it to my buddy Rocket. Hell yeah. Yeah, you guys are gonna get to witness firsthand how sluggish this game is. It's kind of insane how slow it actually is. But honestly, I don't actually mind. this game only has like 4 voice actors. Oh, why is the audio so... Yeah, it is super cool, man. I really need to make some sort of like sub emotes. I definitely want to actually have some. I don't actually know what I want to make any emotes of though. Like that's the thing. Like what should I make emotes of for the channel? Like that's been my problem with trying to do that. It's just like not knowing what I should make. I definitely want to make one of Toa, because Toa is the best. But other than that, like, I don't know what else. Like, I don't know, maybe Toa is going to be like the channel mascot. I do appreciate the support. Very much so. Why is the capitalization different, Tony, compared to everyone else? It's the, hell yeah, go behavior indeed. I definitely appreciate that. It's the, old school Pokemon behavior, so it's like, all the, it's very strange. But if you look in menus and everything, your party members' names are all, like, all caps, but in dialogue, it's not. But if you were to try naming your character in all caps, then it would show up that way in the menu and in dialogue. It's very stupid. So that's why I just went with regular capitalization. Yeah. Oh goodness, excuse me. Yeah, this movement speed, no way to increase it. This is just the default movement speed. Damn, where did Mary go? If you've played the PSP version, you'll definitely notice a difference. This game is very slow. And honestly, I actually really like it. It kind of makes the game feel more relaxed to play. We will do that. Oh yeah, that song's not at all in this version of the game. No one needs healing right now, but I'm gonna have her do that so that way her persona gains XP. So XP in this game is weird. It increases based on your actions in battle. So like, if you're targeting multiple enemies or something, you'll get more XP than your other party members. It's very dumb, and I really wish it worked like XP in regular games, but whatever. Like, what can you do? Okay, no level ups from that. That is very unfortunate. We will definitely take some time to level grind, just because, like I said, the XP balancing in this game is very unbalanced, so to say. Alright, what's in this room? Oh, this is Maki's room, or Mary, as she's called in this version. I will be referring to them by their actual names, and not the westernized names. I'm worried about Mary, but let's go look around the town. And I'll say Mary if it's in the dialogue, but if I'm referring to them, I'm going to be referring to them by their real names. I have this bad feeling. My poor boy's grieving. This place reminds me of Mary. Damn it, we need to find Mary. Of course it reminds you of her, it's literally her room. Oh, god damn it. When it rotates, that means the enemy's ambushed you. And it messes with your formation. So, basically says, screw you to any strategies you had. It doesn't matter though, because I think... Oh, Mark can't use any of his abilities though. His abilities are all, like, things he needs to be up close and personal for. Oh wait, he learned gravity already? Okay, that's good. I love the cheesy voice acting. It's so good. Oh, come on, that didn't kill. See, I think because his attack doesn't kill, he won't get as much XP for this fight. Oh. Well, the after effect killed, I guess. That works out just fine. So when I do this, I kind of like to make it a race. I like to see who will get the kill first. And it's usually the protagonist. Oh, speaking of which, he got a level up. I will put a point in... You know what? Yeah, that works. Just 3 points in tech. Why not? Got us some decent stat buffs, so I think that worked out. And that was an ambush. We actually did pretty good there. Hey, I was just wondering, but do others have this power too? I guess we'll have to find out, huh? I'll find out what's going on. There's nothing I can't do. I told myself I wouldn't read the dialogue out loud, but it's honestly more fun to do that. I'm feeling when I can't redeem the 3-month free Nitro because I'm already subscribed. Ah, that sucks. Oh my gosh. These powers give me the creeps, but it can be useful. I'm prepared for anything, but my grandchildren, I think they're in school still. I hope nothing happened to their school. Yeah, here's hoping the best, man. You hear that creepy laughing in the background. They definitely went all in with the horror element of this game, and I love it. Because honestly, if you think about the circumstances right now, in a realistic sense, it's absolutely horrifying. It's like there are zombies freaking running around a hospital of all places. It's like, you know, everyone in here's dead. And yeah, I'm just having Yukino defend because she's not going to be in our party for this game. She's only in the party for the beginning, unfortunately. But she joins in the next game, so it doesn't matter. That is one really cool thing about the original Persona games. The characters in Persona 1 all actually come back in Persona 2, and some of them are even playable. It's awesome. So I'm pretty sure those stairs over there will lead to progress, but for now, I just want to keep exploring. So we came from there. I don't think we've checked out this room yet. I can feel the atmosphere of town changing. Seems peculiar. Damn, I wish I knew what was going on. You never know what's going on, Mark. Tony, look, I'm sorry, but my mind isn't as sharp as usual. Look at all that fog outside. It's covering the whole town. I just hope our town won't end up like one of those sci-fi movies or anything. It's a little late for that. This poison, not bad. Harry, long time no see. Did you come to talk? Well then, I'll tell you something useful. Calm down and think well before you resort to any actions. Then you will understand the truth. Carolyn, is my lunch ready yet? The senile old man giving some strangely good advice. Okay, we're gonna hold on to those two. Or actually, let's give one of them to Mark. So I know I said I'd be referring to them by their Japanese names, but in the PSP version, his nickname is default Mark, so I just call him Mark in that version anyway, so he's gonna be like the one exception. Blitz attack? Does that mean we get, like, the first hit? I assume so. And he's wholly on the zombie because they're weak to it. And she defends because we don't really need her in the party. I can only imagine how much slower this must have been playing on actual hardware, because you would have to actually be waiting for the physical disc itself to be loading, and I imagine that took a bit. I mean, I didn't say anything, I'm totally playing on actual hardware. That's another thing I really love about this version. The music is dynamic, so it like changes depending on the circumstances and stuff, and it's really nice. And the battle theme kind of has like a closer, so like when the battle theme is finished, it will just like actually play like, oh, this is the end of the fight. Okay, I didn't mean to press that. The controls in this game are very awkward. They're definitely not what you'd expect for an RPG, so it takes me a bit to get used to them. Oh yeah, there we go. We're almost to our grinding spot, I believe. This is definitely just going to be more of a chill time, though, that's for sure. I know, like I said, the cheesy voice acting is really good. It's very clear that there was virtually no voice direction for this game, and I love it. We play dungeon crawlers in this house, so we fill out every grid on the map. Okay, let's head further down. I am pretty sure there's more to this floor, though. Okay, Yukino will actually get a turn this fight. No. He blocks that. Does non-jump block it too? Or did they just miss? I'm not entirely sure. I know that the protagonist blocks the wind, though. Halloween is so soon, you're right. That's wild to think about. My goodness. formation was never fixed. I am so used to the PSP version. When you've been attacked from behind, it automatically fixes your formation after the battle. I guess it doesn't do that in this version. That's very unfortunate. Okay, it's gonna be a race between these three to see who gets the kill. Probably gonna be the protagonist. Okay, and he got a level up. That's nice. We will put point of vitality and agility. Okay, yeah, there was more. So let's head back over. But yeah, so what I mean by the controls being awkward is you open up the menu with the circle button, and the triangle button is the cancel button. But if you hit circle, it exits out of everything. So, for example, we're gonna go into a sub-menu. Let's go to the equip menu. So normally you'd have to press like the triangle button to exit out of all of that. But if we go back, if you press circle once, it just exits out of everything. Whew, I was struggling to speak there. Kind of your least favorite holiday. Aw. I can understand that. I usually don't do a whole lot for Halloween myself. My significant other is throwing a Halloween party, not on Halloween because they work that day, but the day after. And to be honest, I am terrified because I'm going to be meeting a lot of people I've never met because I live in a place I've never been. So I'm terrified, but I have a feeling it'll be fine. Yeah, and I keep forgetting that Yukino has to do that. There we go. Thankfully, I'm not like a total social outcast. Like, I have experience in theater, so I'm fine around people. I'm just nervous. I totally understand that. Honestly, for a while, when I was dealing with a bit of a depression spell, I was thinking about that. I'm like, I just want to not be around, but I mean, I've heard they're all nerdy people, so I'm probably gonna get along with them just fine. But I'll socialize just fine. I tend to be like a, I guess, I can be a social butterfly in the right situations, so I'm personally not too worried. I love that voice, that's fantastic. We'll have Nanjo defend. And he will take care of Pixie. There we go. That voice line is just so good. Okay, Yukino gained a level. Doesn't really matter to us. Hang on, what level are we at? 9. Okay. Have I gone this way? Yes. Okay, I'm going this way. We spent so long in that battle that I forgot where we were going. I mean, it also helps that it probably doesn't help that we were discussing stuff, but that's fine. Like I said, this is more of a chill time anyway. We're not here to make a lot of progress, we're just here to vibe. This is a very slow-paced game anyway. If you've been looking at the menu whenever I've been pulling it up, I'm already like 3-4 hours in, and this is the first dungeon. I've been playing this game very slowly. I like really took my time going around town to make sure I got every single line of dialogue because I'm very familiar with the PSP script, so it's just been fun seeing how different this version of the script is compared to the remakes. There we go, nice. No level ups, unfortunately. Oh, okay, so I think maybe it's the opposite. Maybe the XP was balanced, but the money wasn't, because we are not getting like any money out of these fights. If you play like the PSP remake, you get a ton of money from fights. We always go left first. Good adventurers go left. Need to help your friends hack Fire Emblem? Heck yeah! Well, thank you for stopping by, man. It was always nice to talk to you. Hope you have a good time. I'll be posting the VOD to YouTube if you ever want to check it out. So there's no worry there. We always want to have them target the pixies because they resist wind, so I always want to make sure they die before the second turn. Or at least before anything else dies. That's generally my rule of thumb when it comes to playing this game. Or at least in this first dungeon. Persona! Oh, yeah, I forgot Nanjo hasn't gone yet. I was wondering about that. I keep forgetting we need to fix our formation. We'll do that after this fight. Okay, Mark and Yukino Nanjo and Mark leveled up. And see, that's what I love about that. The music actually waits until the current measure of music that's playing to end before it plays the battle end theme. So it always fits with the song, and it never feels out of sync. It's incredible. Okay, yeah, form. Oh, I guess I don't have any saved. We'll put him up here for the time being. She was back here, I believe. Actually, hang on. Let's put him in the center. That's where he was before. Nanjo was over here. Mark was over here. I believe Yukino was a little closer there. Oh, wait. Yes, save. There we go. Okay. But yeah, over 3.5 hours in already, and it's only the first dungeon. Like I said, this is definitely the kind of game that you just want to take your time with. Especially if you know that the first boss is going to utterly obliterate you, like it did for me. Take your time, gain levels, fuse personas, all that jazz. Although I don't actually think you can fuse personas yet by the time you get to the first boss. Oh wait, no, you can. You absolutely can. I was misremembering. Alright, Yukino, you defend. Reminding myself to kind of take my time a little more, at It definitely helped me navigate the menus better instead of spamming the X button like I usually do. I say X button, but I'm using a Switch controller. But this emulator automatically maps the buttons to the PlayStation layout, so the B button is mapped to X. So that's why I just refer to it that way. Oh, we got 3 cloth hats. Maybe I will give one to Yukino, because we're definitely not going to need 3. I believe this is either a save point or a heal point. Heal point. Got it. I always thought you were weak, but I guess I was wrong. I wonder if anyone else is suffering besides Mary. Yeah, lots of people, I'd imagine, given the, like, screams in the background. 2 worms. Always nice. Yeah, what's up? He's not exactly in his right mind at the moment. Are you alright? Here, let me take a look. I wish to cure as many people as I can. Don't overexert yourself. So this is where we will be level grinding, because we can just get a free heal here. We don't have any idea where the patients are. What should we do? Can you help us? Oh, I'm sorry, I should calm down. Might be wise. It never helps anyone to panic in a situation like this. So we came from that way. Okay, that's what I wanted to sort of check. We will have him use wind on that thing. Nanjo, use holy on the zombie. And there we go. Everything targeted to the right enemies by default. I love it. Oh, I'm almost done with my coffee. That's always so sad. Oh, Tony leveled up. Yeah, we'll give him tech points. Because it seems like tech gives us a lot of stats up. I don't actually know what tech affects. I think maybe it's magic power. I'm not entirely sure. I'm sure there's a source somewhere online that tells us. Okay, and that's the exit. We definitely don't want to go there. Oh, interesting. So, I believe in the remake, there's actually a save point right here. Kind of strange that they don't have one in this version. Yeah, I guess we have to go back if we want to save, and that's fine. Alright, and here we will spend the rest of eternity. Not really. We do gain a lot of levels very quickly. It's just we don't get a lot of money. So I think we're mostly gonna want to grind for money here. I think that's our play. We'll seal magic for them. I don't think it's gonna work, but it's not a bad idea. I'll use gravity, not defend. I need to remember to stop doing that. Okay, it worked on 2 of them. And they can still cast, because dumb RNG.
You wish.
don't think this will kill, but it should deal damage. 1 damage. That's fantastic. Thanks, Nanjo. You are ever so helpful. Also, another thing about this game, if you ever play it yourself, never worry about using SP, at least in the early game. You actually regain SP when you walk. It's pretty nice. But once you start getting to the later game and you have personas that cost a lot of SP to use, that's when it becomes more of a problem. Yeah, wow, we only got $3 for that fight. Let's see how much money we have. We have, like, nothing. Yeah, 168. That's not gonna get us much. I mean, not like we'll be buying much at this point in the game anyway, but still. That is a very unfortunate balancing issue. So essentially, we're basically just going to be over-leveled the entire game, because we're not grinding for XP, we're grinding for money. There we go. Doesn't matter much. Another cool thing about these older Persona games that I think would be cool in the newer ones, but I also think it'd probably make the games too easy, is that every time you level up, it restores your HP and SP to full, and I think that's really nice. But yeah, I think that would probably make the newer Persona games a little too easy if they did that. Fell asleep. Oh, that's a mood. Yeah, we actually beat the other one. So I decided to just go ahead and we're playing our next main game next week. My next main game is going to be Pokemon Heart Gold, because I've never been a Pokemon game. So for the rest of the stream, I just thought I'd play the original Persona just for the hell of it. Get to watch this game in all its late 90s jank. Eventually, I'd like to kind of move to 2 streams a week, but for now, I think the 1 stream a week schedule is working just fine. God damn it, we are getting no money. Why did the devs do this? It'd be fine I'd honestly prefer it if we didn't get as much XP, so that way we'd have more of an incentive to grind for money. But no, we get XP normal, but the money is like cut in half or something. We get so much XP compared to the money we get. So like, levels are never going to be a problem in this game. Buying equipment? No, that's going to be an issue. Actually, I think Nanjo gets more XP by using buffs. I honestly did not expect him to kill. Just working way through Dragon Age. Nice. Okay, Mark didn't kill. Will this kill? His other companion to the point they almost left. Oh no. That sounds bad. That missed. I love it. Do it again. We really don't need buffs, but I do believe that gets Nanjo more XP. Oh. I see. Okay, so... It certainly sounds complicated, but I get it. Let's see, how much money do we have? Oh, it's so slow. We're gonna be broke the entire playthrough. I mean, I should say I'm gonna be broke, because I don't plan on streaming this entire game on stream. That was redundant. Ooh, I love encounters like these, because everyone can kill something. It's always really nice when you can have your party members, like, at least have everyone be able to kill something, because that guarantees them XP. Really glad the game tells you if a decision is going to make a companion leave. Oh, I bet. That does sound really nice. Games that give you those kinds of warnings, or something I really like in games, are when they tell you you're about to reach a point of no return. I love that, when the game's like, okay, once you go beyond this point, you're, you know, it's the end of the game, you can't turn back from here. Like, I love when games do that. I would have taken Get Out as in, quit your shit, go calm down, not leave, don't come back. Yeah, I think I probably would have interpreted it much in the same way, so I totally get where you're coming from. Ah! I love that line, that freaking voice clip. It's so good. Alright, that's the end of my coffee. Time to switch to water. I need to watch my posture, my goodness. I keep forgetting. I keep leaning in because I feel like I need to lean in to speak into the mic for some reason, even though I don't really need to, I think. Although it does look like the game audio is kind of loud. Maybe I'll turn it down a little bit. It does look pretty loud. Oh man, that is one thing about you missing the end of the other game. Shit got emotional. The ending of Mother 1 is really, like, good. At least I think so. It probably isn't good to regular people's standards, but I really like it. My goodness. I made a post about how fantastic the main menu UI is in this game, and it just kind of blew up. Because I was talking about how Atlas games have always had kick-ass menus, and I guess people really resonated with it, because look at this shit. This menu is awesome. Like, it goes to show that they've just always known what they were doing when it comes to the UI design. The menu does feel very awkward to use at first, but once you're used to it, it's really not that bad. An encounter that we will get $5 from, I can guarantee you. So I don't actually know if Poltergeist is weak to Holy, but I'm gonna do it anyway. And then you two can take care of the pixies in the back. There we go. Top tier voice acting right there. I mean, the acting's fine. It's probably just that they were given, like, no voice direction. They're like, okay, do these battle noises. And, like, that's basically it.
You wish. Take it.
Let's see, will this kill Poltergeist? No. Will the after effect kill it? I love that that ability in this game just drops whatever item. Or like, it just drops random items. And in the PSP version, I think it's just like a single translucent box, and that's it. But in this game, like, one time they dropped a freaking vending machine on us, and it was amazing. Ooh, Tony level up. Let's give him a couple points in strength, and I will give him a point in vitality. Okay. What level is Tony at? 11, okay. It really won't take, like, any time to get decent level ups. But it's just the money, man. I think I'll probably stop once we hit $400, and I think that should be good for the time being. We'll probably have gotten another level or two by then. We'll have to see. But we just get money so slow. And it's probably because that was the pace you'd get money at in the original Japanese release. And so at that rate, DXP was probably something like that too. I don't mind getting a boost to XP, but it would have definitely been nice to get a boost to money as well. Especially since I was looking at the shops earlier, and items do seem pretty pricey in this game. We can afford, like, maybe 3 healing items with the money we have. Ooh. Non-Joe coming in with that level up. I love it. Wind. You know what? Just do that. Yeah, that works.
You wish.
Okay, so now I will have Tony kill the slime, and Mark will take care of the last pixie. There we go.
You wish.
You wish. I love the voice acting. Persona level up. So, the persona level up does not actually dictate the strength of your persona. What it does, strangely enough, is that is the level to which you can fuse personas. So, for example, if we go to the status screen, this way. So his level is 11, Persona level is also 11. Let's see, is there anyone who doesn't match? Okay, no, they all match. But for example, let's say our level was 11, but our Persona level was 10. Even though we are level 11, we can only fuse Personas up to level 10. That's what the Persona level means. Oh cool, another fight that will only give us $3. I do love the battle UI in this game though. It looks really nice. It's very strange, and I like it. Decent XP gains. And $18. Okay, not $3. I guess the pixies are the ones that are very stingy with money, which makes a lot of sense when you consider fey creatures. Only $249. I am not playing the NES emulator anymore. I need to stop pressing that button. Well, actually, that makes no sense. That button also did not cancel anything in the NES emulator. That was just me being a dingus. This is always the perfect encounter, because that means Nanjo can get an instant kill. Okay, why do they kind of sound the exact same? Like, I mean, I know I said that there were only like 4 voice actors in this game, and I'm pretty sure the protagonist and Mark share a voice actor, but that did still sound strikingly similar to each other. Okay, that fight got us $3. Honestly, I don't actually mind the slow money game, because it does kind of make me feel like there's more of an incentive to grind. Whereas in the PSP version, you basically always had money all of the time. Oh hey, Yukino can actually fight an enemy in this fight. Yeah, I am 90% sure Mark and the protagonist have the same voice actor. Oh, everyone got equal XP this fight. That's nice. I guess everyone did get 1 kill. That's always kind of why you like those fights in this game, because it kind of spreads things out evenly, and that's nice. Here we go. Okay, so I know Wind was able to kill. I think it was, here, well, yeah, increase our accuracy. I think it was Gravity that didn't kill last time. everyone Knight's going? Okay, and actually killed this time. Yeah, like I said, this part of the stream is definitely just going to be more relaxed, a little more chill than our mother stream. What was that item we just got? Core shield. Oh, okay. So if there are damage tiles, it will negate the damage we take from it. That's nice. Ooh, okay. Fight we actually have to think through. Wind. I don't think Iron Punch can reach the back, yeah. So I will use accuracy up. Okay, we know what to do. So we have them do this turn, and then the next turn, Tony can take care of the last slime, and Mark can take care of the last pixie. Okay, we've already done this encounter. We're fine. You know, looking at this game's UI, it really makes me consider the Shin Megami Tensei inspiration this game got. Like, this game wears its Shin Megami Tensei inspiration on its sleeve. I was talking to someone about that earlier, about how, like, this game is basically Shin Megami Tensei in terms of gameplay, and it's like Persona mostly in story and in vibes. But the gameplay is very old school Shin Megami Tensei. Oh hey, Mark level up. Nice. Level ups aren't that rare. But it's okay, I'll take them. But yeah, this whole game just legitimately feels like an extension of the game Shin Megami Tensei If, essentially. Especially with the existence of the character Tamaki, because she was the main character of that game. Or at least one of them. And she's actually in this game, which is pretty cool. Of course, she goes by a different name in this version, but, I mean, anyone who's played the PSP version knows who it is. It's like, once you know the actual names of all the characters, then, like, the westernized names don't matter. That deals so much damage. How much money are we at? Still not even breaking 300? I see. I see how it is, game. We may get more than a couple levels at this rate. Yeah, blind doesn't matter when it comes to magic casting, I believe. Oh, I might actually get all three of them killed this turn. As long as Nanja's physical attack deals a fair amount of damage. Yeah, we should be able to take care of this in one turn. Not bad. $3. How great. Got a long way to go to hit 400. And it's okay. It's all part of the process. It's an old school RPG. It's all about level grinding anyway. Even though we're not grinding for levels, but the added bonus of a whole bunch of leveling is something I'm not opposed to. Did the protagonist target the one on the right or left? I don't know. Oh, damn it. Okay, Yukino, please don't go before the other two. Don't hit the zombie, please. She hit the zombie. That's exactly what I was hoping would not happen, because now Najo's not going to get as much XP. Quicksilver with the steel chair. Oh, okay, he's still got a fair amount. Oh, Tony leveled up, though. Put his point in strength, vitality, and tech. Sure. Honestly, I don't really think very heavily about where I put points when I level up, because I feel like it doesn't matter all that much. Like, it can matter if you're trying to go for like a min-max build, but I never do that. I never really feel the need to do that. Although, who knows? Maybe it makes all the difference in this game. Like I've said before, I basically got steamrolled by the first boss when I first played this version, so maybe it does make a difference. I'm not entirely sure.
You wish.
I love seeing how much damage Namjo can dish out. It's not a whole lot against some enemies, but against others, it's a lot. Okay, we've broken 300. That's good. Hello? Like I've said in our mother streams, the enemy encounter rate is always ridiculous when you're trying to get somewhere, but when you're actually trying to encounter enemies, it feels like it takes a million years. Maybe it's just placebo effect, honestly. That would not surprise me one bit. We got a long road ahead of ourselves, my friends. It's okay. Like I said, I'm okay with the bonus levels we'll be getting. Oh, come on. At least we have our formations saved, so getting it rearranged again after this won't be too much of a hassle. Jeez. seemed awfully rude.
You wish.
Yeah, sorry for the lack of commentary during this part of the stream. It's it's level grinding. There's not much to talk about, and like I said, this is just kind of the more chill part of the stream anyway, so we're just kind of hanging out. We already beat our main game. Very surprised we beat it as quickly as we did. So like, this is just kind of a little bonus. We're just hanging out. It's also just fun to show off this game, because the original version of this game is so strange, and I like it. And also, to anyone who doesn't know, the moon system you see in the UI, that doesn't affect a whole lot, I'll be honest. But the most important thing about it is that it affects... Wait. Oh, we never fixed... God damn it, I forgot to fix the formation. I keep forgetting. It affects demon negotiation. So once we've finished our level grinding, we're going to start negotiating with enemies to try getting their spell cards, which will allow us to fuse personas later. And the phases of the moon can affect that. So if it's a full moon, the enemies will not be willing to negotiate, and any attempts to negotiate will just result in them attacking you. And I think during a new moon, they won't necessarily attack you, but I don't think they'll be willing to negotiate. I could also just be thinking of Shin Megami Tensei 5. But yeah, the phases of the moon essentially just affect negotiation results. Okay, I'm gonna try to lock in my brain. I need to fix the formation. Fix the formation after battle. Fix the formation after battle. Fix the formation after battle. There we go. Much better. Okay, now I think we got something we can equip. Yeah. Defense up by 2, dodge up by 1. That's not terrible. I'll take it. Are we 420 hours in? Oh, we just missed it. But yeah, it said 420. Ooh. 5, okay. We will use wind on the poltergeist. Holy on the zombie. And then, as per usual, they will take care of the pixies. I sadly did not get much writing done today, but that's fine. I got lots done last night, so I suppose it's okay to take a day off from writing. Okay, So now it's going to be a race that the protagonist will most likely win.
You wish.
Oh, Mark actually got it first. Now that's a surprise. $9. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Honestly, if I wasn't streaming this, I probably wouldn't stop grinding until I hit like $500 or maybe even higher, to be honest. Just because, one, I don't mind level grinding, and two, I have a feeling we're gonna need to do a lot of it, and the sooner we get it out of the way, the better, I personally think. Oh wait. No. I remember the strategy we use for these fights. We want to leave one slime, so that way Mark and Tony can deal with the last two enemies on turn 2.
You wish.
I'm remembering strategies. Using my semi-big brain. Why do I like the slow pace of this game so much? I'm actually kind of questioning that because I kind of like it and I don't know why. Like, I'm actually unsure, but there's just something about the slow pace of the game that makes me appreciate it even more. Maybe it's because that's just kind of my own personal philosophy. I enjoy taking my time with games. I've talked about it a little bit to some people, but I tend to take a lot of time with, like, RPGs especially. It's very common for me to spend over 100 hours on most RPGs. This game probably not so much because the story's not that long, but I can definitely see it taking upward of 60, maybe 70 hours just purely because of the gameplay. But for the most part, I usually spend over 100 hours on RPGs, and I don't know why, but something about that just makes me feel cozy. Like, the idea that I'll be playing this game for so long, it feels nice. I'm like, oh, and so it's gonna be like it almost makes the game feel like a companion, if that makes sense. Oh, well, let's answer. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's see. So I think... What does Pixie like? Oh shit. Okay, made her happy, but we want to make her interested. Lie. Okay, that worked. Okay, one more. I think I have some? Yeah. Okay, one more lie should do the trick. Yes, okay. Spell card. Okay, I think we got that because we also made her happy at the same time. So they'll give you like little bonuses when you receive a spell card depending on what other emotions you make them feel. Okay, well there's our first spell card. We got it unintentionally, but it works out. Now the point of hunting down commanding quests is setting instead of doing main story. Yeah, I feel that. I had an idea of what you meant, so you're good. That's always how it goes with, like, open games. You're just you're never going after the main story. You're always going after something. Like something else. We will wind back. Holy one of the zombies. Gravity the other. Actually, hang on. Let me go back to the beginning. Let me pay attention to the one that the protagonist targets. Okay, he's targeting the one on the right. So when it comes to Yukino's turn, she targets the one on the left. I need to remember that so that way everyone gets the proper XP division. Watch it not even kill. That would be very funny. Okay, we're good. We were able to take care of them all in one turn. That's all I was hoping for. No level ups. Ooh, we got a fair amount of money out of that, though. What does that bring us up to? 374. We're gradually making our way to 500. 400. Still technically 500, but 400 is the goal, at least for the stream. Although, who knows? Since it's not like we're streaming this for the story, maybe I will just do all the level grinding I want. And just to totally make this a chill stream. I think that'd be fine. I forgot which one Mark was targeting. I don't think it matters, but I do want them to take care of the pixies. Okay, he's targeting the one on the right. Okay. I need to actually remember to pay attention to that.
You wish. Take it.
And then as per usual, it's a race to see who gets the last one first. Xenoblake's. Yes, oh my gosh, it's gonna be so good. I totally understand what you mean though. I actually deleted the Wii U emulator a long time ago because it just took up so much memory on my computer and I barely used it. But I totally understand that struggle of playing the game on a laptop that's less than stellar. Like, my computer's fine, but there are definitely some things that it just can't handle very well. And I do have it on actual hardware. I've just been very lazy and I haven't plugged in my Wii U. Okay, he targets left, she targets right. am very hyped for the Xenoblade X Definitive Edition, though. And it sounds like they're adding more to the story. That's very exciting to see. It wouldn't surprise me if they had plans for a sequel after all this, especially with how busy Monolith's been. I think that'd be incredible. Like seeing them kind of dive into the story of X more. It would just be fun to see them do more sci-fi stuff in general, I think. And I mean, to be fair, the entirety of Xenoblade is sci-fi, but the more hardcore sci-fi stuff, kind of like what we see in Xenoblade X, like more spacey stuff, that'd be fun. I'm actually paying attention now. I made that mistake once, and I am learning from that mistake in real time. I'm gonna stand up while the battle animations are happening. I know I already took a break, but I can feel it in my legs that I definitely need to stand up and stretch. There we go. And Tony snipes the win. Oh, Mark leveled up though. Nice. Okay, 389. Not bad. I do think I want to go for 500. I'm very curious to see just how high leveled we can get in this one dungeon. That would be very ridiculous. Well, hey there. Hope you're having a good night. Or day, whatever time it is. Yeah, we just finished the last game we were streaming, so now we're playing old school Persona, because I am a nerd who loves these games. I don't want her defending. I don't know if Nanjo can kill that one, so I'm gonna have her essentially act as his backup. Yeah, it has been a while. It is definitely nice to see you on one of the streams too. It's always fun to have friends over. And this is just kind of a chill portion of the stream. Not too much going on. I just feel satisfied with the fact that I was finally able to beat a game on stream again. It's been many a year since it happened. Oh, there's no need to apologize. It's not like I stream super frequently anyway, so you're totally fine. Want to see a crime? Oh no, what does that mean? That quote without any context is wild, by the way. Oh. You know, it's very funny you do that, because I think it was last stream, two of my other friends were literally talking about that, about how pineapple on pizza is like their thing, and that's the hill they're gonna die on, so I find it very funny you made that decision, and I love it. Let chaos reign. Oh, I love that emote. That's great. Again, I need to do emotes for my stream. What are they supposed to be? I think Toa from the Trail series is gonna be like the channel mascot, so I'm probably gonna make like a lot of Toa related ones. I can somewhat draw, so maybe I'll just draw my own. Heck yeah. I definitely want to make some channel emotes for sure. I've just been putting it off because I haven't known what to make. But yeah, maybe I'll just make a bunch of Toa themed ones. I think that could be fun. Ooh, I love these encounters. There's... I see she still has file for it. Ooh, that's cool. Might as well check, right? Oh, I also realized I never got my daily dose of Ease 8 today. I've just been playing this, not all day, but I started this early in the day and definitely played for a decent amount of time before I was finally like, okay, let me get some real work done. And then I proceeded to remember, oh, I have a stream tonight. So then I basically spent the entire day preparing for today's stream, essentially. I always give Mark the kills. Let's go and give Nanjo a kill. Ooh. Tony leveled up. Heck yeah. We'll give him a point vitality, tech, and agility. I don't know why tech seems to increase so many stats, but I like it. God, I hope getting back to work after my vacation on Halloween of all days isn't absolutely awful. Oh, goodness. I hope not either. Yeah, your first day back. What shift are you working? Are you working like a early shift, like a night shift? Because I think if it's nighttime, it probably won't be that bad. Closing, okay. So I personally don't think it should be that bad, because a lot of people will probably be like out with their kids and stuff. $12 to $8, okay. Yeah, hopefully it won't be too bad. It'd be nice for your first day back to just be a nice chill day. Now I'm just thinking, how do you make Twitch emotes? I'm trying to think about what the dimensions would be. I'm sure there's a resource somewhere that tells you how big they need to be and stuff. But I also probably shouldn't draw something at a low resolution. So I'll probably draw at a high resolution and then shrink it down for the emote. Or should it be drawn at low resolution? I don't know. I don't know enough professional artists in my life to know how that works. Because if it's drawn at a high resolution and then squished, will it look bad? But also, drawing at a low resolution doesn't give you a whole lot of room to work with, and that's what like makes me worried about drawing at a lower resolution. Okay, it's actually not taking as long as I expected to hit our money goals. That's nice. I'll definitely probably just take my time getting to where I want to. Like I said, it's not like we're playing this game to progress the story. We're literally just playing this game to hang out. Next week, though, will definitely be the time when we're playing a game to actually progress. Although it is going to be a Pokemon game, so there's definitely going to be some grinding involved. Who knows, though? Maybe by next week I'll actually have some channel emotes. That'll be fun. Not Wind, no. Pixie is dumb. No. We actually want Yukino to attack this time. Is the game supposed to be showing the names of the skills I'm using? After this battle, there's something in the settings I want to change. I changed it previously when I first started because I thought it would make battles go by faster, but battles are going at the exact same pace they would otherwise, so I'm gonna need to check that and see. Oh hey, Mark leveled up, or Nate did. My eyes are not aligning properly to where the characters' names are in alignment with their XP values. Okay, let's check the settings. Battle. Yeah, we'll go fast. What's auto setup? Oh, okay. It's like what they do for if you're choosing auto battle. I don't think I'll ever really use auto battle. It's nice in some cases, but for the most part, nah. Especially in this version. Ooh, I love that. That's awesome. That's wind. Holy. Gravity. And blast. Ah! Ooh, nice. Emotes are cool. Oh. So it does show up, but it has no bearing on the speed of the battle. It shows up like very briefly. Okay, yeah, we're gonna change that and make sure it it shows the full thing. Because, yeah, I don't like how briefly that shows up on screen. I love the timing of the battle end chime. It's so good. Not a lot of games do that. Like, it's just straight up programmed to wait until it's the right time, and it's awesome. Okay, that's what I thought. I knew like this version of the game shows the names of skills when you use them. But let's see, does it actually have any bearing on the speed of the fights? That's what I'm unsure about. It doesn't seem to. Oh, come on. Getting ambushed is always very annoying. Okay, so far it doesn't seem like it has any bearing on the speed of the battle. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it changes nothing. Why do they have that then? Like, there's no point to that option in the settings menu. It seems like battles play out at the same speed with it. Maybe it's if you want to see the full screen, but like, even then, why does that matter? Just seems like an odd choice. Alright, we got attacked from behind, so you know what that means. We gotta change our formation again. And it's fine, it's not that big a deal. I went into this game knowing it would just be inconvenient to play, but I really don't mind. I play a lot of old school RPGs anyway, so this is just kind of fine for me. I can deal with the inconveniences. Second verse, same as the first. So yeah, looking at those emotes, it doesn't look like they're low resolution, so it might be fine then. Ed and Eddie, oh my gosh. The voice acting in this is great. Okay, so yeah, it looks like I can draw emotes at a high resolution and just make them the size they need to be for Twitch, it sounds like. Oh. I'm gonna ignore this one. I don't need any zombie cards. That is very interesting that Persona Fusion in this game is like a card game. It's fascinating. $3. My goodness. So imbalanced, and I love it. How much are we at now? 500. Nice. And I'm gonna keep going because, like I said, I plan on spending a lot of time level grinding in this place. If we can even get to like $1,000, which we definitely couldn't do this stream, I think I'd be content. Yeah, they're definitely the same voice actor. I'm pretty sure Najo's is different, though. We got an herb out of that. That's always nice. So good. Every time. It gets me every time.
You wish.
Oh yeah, his voice actor is definitely different than the other two. I love that this song has like all these people screaming in terror in the background, and there's always one dude who just sounds like he's having a good time. Ooh. Yukino finally gets a turn. It's been a while since she actually got one. No. I need to stop going through the menus so fast. Oh yeah, Yukino having a turn that fight definitely made a difference. It probably would have taken her a much longer time to level up if it wasn't for that. Getting ambushed by enemies happens way too often in this game. It happens a lot in the PSP version as well, sadly. You know what? Sure. Will Manjo even get his turn this fight? I guess only time can tell. He did not get his turn. And that's fine. Yeah, he got such little XP compared to the rest of the party. Oh, I forgot to change formation. It doesn't matter this fight, but it will matter later, that's for sure. I need to remember to actually start doing that. We always want to keep Nanjo in the front row, at least while he's wielding this persona. So that's an interesting thing to note. If you're not familiar with the older Persona games, in Personas 1 and 2, everyone can equip multiple personas, not just the protagonist. Okay. Well, it's fresh on my brain. Let me go ahead and change our formation. Wow, I'm already almost 5 hours into this game. That's impressive, and we're only in the first dungeon. I am spending a lot more time grinding than I did my last attempt, so that makes sense, but still. I planned on taking my time when I went into this game. I want to, like, really just, like, absorb everything about this game. Oh, spin kick? Let's see how much damage it'll deal. I'm curious. Does he actually have an ability that Pixie doesn't? Okay, cool. It actually does kill Pixie. Nice. Sorry, Yukino, you have yet another encounter where you don't have to do anything. How much money are we at now? $548, okay. It's not terrible. Remember when I said that I would only level grind up to $400? Yeah, that went out the window. I don't know why. It's cozy. I like this. I love level grinding in games. Like, especially if the encounters aren't really annoying to deal with. Like, oh my gosh. So I was playing Dragon Quest III in my free time, and I was trying to level grind to get all my party members up to a certain point, and I wanted to get all my magic casters. Oh yeah, it's super cozy. I wanted to get all my magic casters to learn a certain ability before I did the quote-unquote final battle. I say that with quotes because it's not the final battle, spoilers. But anyway, it took so long because the enemies that you have to level grind against are very strong enemies, and your level does not matter. You have a bad turn, and they will completely obliterate your party. Can't matter how strong you are. So level grinding against them took so long because they were just such annoying enemies to fight. But with this, I don't mind level grinding. Just woke up from a quick nap and just left the stream on. That's perfectly fair. Just grinding. Oh yeah, you didn't miss anything. I'm actually literally talking about level grinding right now, actually. But yeah, I really don't mind level grinding in this game because of the fact that the enemies aren't that bad. Pumpkin cake? Heck yeah, man, that sounds nice. Alright, time for a race. And we'll get to it first. Not Yukino. Yukino, you don't need XP. The other three do. You'll just forever be underleveled. Which doesn't matter. You're leaving the party soon anyway. Tony got a lot of XP. We will... Yeah, that's fine. And then they'll use Holy on the zombie, Gravity on the other zombie, and she can get the one in the back. Alright, you actually get a turn, Yukino. Rarely happens. Yeah, you see that? It waited for that. It was in the middle of a measure, so it waited for the measure to be finished before playing the battle end chime, and I love it. This game's soundtrack is just brilliant in general. Honestly, all the Persona games are. Every single Persona game has fantastic music. And the same goes for the Shin Megami Tensei games and Megami Tensei games. The soundtrack to Digital Devil Story Megami Tensei 2 is honestly one of my favorites of all time. It's a soundtrack so fancy they had to create a new sound chip to make the music work in the Famicom cartridges. And I think it was like one of only 2 games that used that sound chip. Or maybe it was the only one, I don't know. But they had a sound chip that allowed them to compose using an extra sound channel, which not a lot of NES or Famicom games had. So, you know they went all out with the soundtrack when they actually needed to create an extra piece of hardware to make their music work. And work it did, because my goodness, that game's soundtrack is phenomenal. Oh, I love when they automatically target the enemies I want them to attack. It's always so convenient. I mean, not like extra button presses are very inconvenient, but still. It's nice when you can just press the X button and your party members are already targeting the enemies you wanted them to hit. I don't know if I could do full playthrough for these games on stream. Wow, another level up. He's level 14. Look at my boy. But I was just saying, I don't know if I could do a full playthrough of these games on stream, because I like to level grind a lot. So if I did do full playthroughs, it would be a lot of this. Don't know exactly how fun that'd be to watch, but I don't know. Maybe it'd be a fun chill thing. Like, just every once in a while I'll boot up a Persona game or something. But then again, our next main game is Pokemon, and there's a lot of grinding in those games, so we'll have to see. Nanjo should hopefully get a turn this turn, because we will not be wiping out all the enemies this turn.
You wish.
And like before, we'll just have Tony take care of the slime, and Mark will take care of the pixie. I love the slime's voice actor. Just, like, there's something so nice about that deep voice, and it's just funny. It's so funny hearing Tony and Mark back to back, because it just sounds like the same guy talking. Have you seen Trails of Cold Steel musical adaptation? No, but that sounds amazing. I feel like I've heard of it at least. I love the concept of it though. My goodness. I love musicals and I love trails, so you know you combine the two. That's why the freaking what was it called in Trails in the Sky? Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Madrigal of the White Magnolia. The in-game performance is fantastic. And Trails from Zero had one too. I forgot what it was called, but that was always fun. Got Toa Satan. Oh, that's so cool. I'll definitely have to look that up. That sounds awesome. How much money are we at now? Still not 600. I've got my work cut out for me if I want to get to 1,000 by the end of this dungeon. And that's fine. I'll be doing that all in my spare time. Ooh, 5 enemies. No. That does sound awesome, though. I'm definitely gonna have to check that out one of these days. I need to eventually replay the Cold Steel games. It's been so long since I played Cold Steel 1. I am in the middle of playing through, or like replaying the older games too. Like I have a New Game Plus file of Sky First Chapter and a New Game Plus file of Zero, so I'll eventually get there. I am looking forward to playing Cold Steel New Game Plus though, because I think New Game Plus by default gives you like all the bonding events, I think, and there are definitely some I haven't seen yet. I am excited to eventually replay Cold Steel 1 though, because after how insane that series gets, it made me appreciate just how chill the first game is all that much more. Same for Cold Steel 3, at least the beginning of it. Okay, this one I will answer. I do want this guy. Oh yeah, that's fine. Persuade. Nope, didn't like that. That's fine. You can take it. Let's see. Sarcasm? Oh, it worked. Nice. Yeah, give me a spell card. And XP, nice. I think that XP only goes to Nanjo, though. Yeah, it only went to him. He leveled up from it, though, so that's cool. Wow, 2 spell cards already, and I'm not even trying to negotiate. Spell cards? Yeah. That's how you fuse personas in this game. You collect cards from your enemies, and then you like fuse the cards together to create personas. I know you've been all about cards lately, so I totally get your reaction. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, or maybe I'll actually show it in the menu. If you've seen any footage of like any other Persona game or Shin Megami Tensei, it's basically that, but they're in the form of cards. So yeah, if I go to use... Wait, no, not that. Would it be Sword? No. It would be Magic Card, yeah. So yeah, this is what it is. Like, this is basically a... It's literally just the demon you fought, just in card form, essentially. I definitely did not expect to have 2 this soon, though. I wasn't planning on negotiating until I was finished grinding, but it works out, I guess. And then for the next fight, I'll probably have Tony, Nanjo, and Mark essentially race to see who gets these last 2. I think Tony's guaranteed 1. And then Yukino, you're left out, because we don't need you to level up. You're not going to be in the game. For this encounter, same strategy we've been using. Aha. He takes care of Slime, Nanjo defends, and Mark, you get the last Pixie. So cool. I am in love with this game. I know the translation's wonky, but my goodness, I think the sound design, like the sound design and the vibes, are what's making me fall in love with this game. also kind of really enjoy the slow pace, too. It's very strange, but I do really enjoy how slow the game is. Wind on Poltergeist. And not that. You actually have use this fight. And then for the last enemy, we'll have Tony, Nanjo, not Nate. I do not want to call him that name, unless it's in dialogue. Tony, Nanjo, and Mark will race to go ahead and see who gets the last hit. It's most likely going to be Tony. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can get one more fight in. Bonk. We could probably get a couple fights in, actually. We still got a couple minutes left. Well, actually, knowing how slow fights go in this game, probably one more fight, we'll see. Bonk. Oh, perfect encounter. Yeah. Then he goes wholly on one of those. Gravity on that one. There we go. That works out perfectly fine.
You wish.
Nice. And let's see, how much money did we finish off with? 659. Okay, we broke 600 at least. That's nice. So yeah, with that, I think we're going to go ahead and wrap up tonight's stream. We hit about 4 hours. It's a little over, but I wanted to play for an extra 15 minutes just because I always start the stream 15 minutes early and don't actually start streaming until the top of the hour. But yeah, this was really nice. It was nice to hang out with everyone, and you're all wonderful. And next week, same time, same day of the week, we will be beginning a full playthrough of Pokemon Heart Gold. So, hope to catch you there. I'll see you guys then.